Hey boys, good morning, afternoon. Woke up at the same time today as yesterday, but not much walking today, just only 8 kilometers or so. Yesterday I did 20, so starting a little bit earlier. We're gonna be playing Battle Brothers all day with Exiles Warhammer. One of these days, probably possibly this week, we'll start that Civilization 5 game that's queued. PoE, yeah, I see Exiles and like, you know, Pet of Exile. Exile is the word I connect with Pet of Exile the most. You know how it is. Okay, I left a nice quest here to start the day with. Follow tracks, my favorite. It goes southwest. Some brigands. Heldenland friendly, so not allied yet. I'm curious how well will Negotiator keep high relations with the factions after we start doing some exploring, which is planned for today. I'm gonna go check where is what. Brigands breakfast. Oh man, I had different things for breakfast. These days I'm starting breakfast with a milk protein shake. Usually the chocolate taste or chocolate banana taste. Hoping we get some famed items today. Well, you might notice the brigands are kind of hybrid build. Yeah, they have better melee stats, but they also have throwing options. This gives the player idea that that's the way to go on the characters. On like a lot of them, at least. $59, $59, 24, $59. Body shot and a headshot. Triggers Berserk, Killing Frenzy, and the next shot is guaranteed to hit the head because the Headhunter. This guy is dead if we shoot him in the head, but it's a low chance. So we'll shoot this guy. It looks like it's a 110 helmet. Missed anyways. Headhunter is really good for these shooters. Get some strong bonus here. It's nice to outnumber them. A lot of surround bonus. Was 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3. Get routed just by being surrounded. Unlike the beneficial moral state, which is confident, gives plus 10% skills and defenses. Wavering lowers also resolve, which makes it easier to trigger other bad moral states, like breaking and fleeing. I'm looking forward to get some two-handed flank maces famed, maybe a long axe, war bows the most. Famed greatsword, I don't even know if they exist because I've never seen one, but apparently they do. If we get any cool famed stuff, we might actually build a character around it, yeah, you never know. Hey Stormling, thank you for the 9 months.
Have you seen that shit?
Your board seem broken again. I don't know what's going on with it. I know not everybody's a fan of Twitter, but I post announcements on Twitter as well. Twitter and general chat on Discord, but bot seems to not be working well these days. Hey Kong. Yoo-hoo. Astrology doesn't not have this thing. Man, they're shaking their pajamas here, I love it. And there's a headshot low roll at least. Yeah, the Crow still does have to roll damage, even if it ignores armor, so it's not guaranteed to do damage, even with its AP. Okay. This guy is probably gonna flee. Oh no, he's actually feeling safe here, which is a little bit strange. But they would start fleeing considering how much they outnumbered. Jesus. I mean, Sigmar. Damn. Damn, that's brutal. Love it when the sword lands, hits head. Guys surrounded. I totally forgot about this guy down here. I mean, it's a habit, you know, Lyubi. You know, when, you know, people have a kind of like, you know, what the hell? Oh my god. Jesus. You know, it's, I don't like this habit, but, you know, it's like, even if we're not very religious people, it's like part of their reaction vocabulary, I guess. Okay. Expensive stuff go at the bottom of the inventory because they might get sold for way more. These things are all worth repairing and selling. While this is going on top. I got a new system of inventory management. Some of this stuff are also worth repairing, but depends availability of tools and supplies. Currently, not really. 4 or 5 counts per day. We make 15 from the goose. Ambush trade routes puts prices to over 20, which is excellent. We get the very friendly or allied here. So we sell this stuff here. We get more for this stuff here, but might fill our inventory with other stuff. Ambush trade routes increases the prices in the show quite a bit, especially if they're not locally produced. Like you can see, dried fruits are locally produced for this, so not very expensive. We got food for 5 days, not good enough. Bread is locally produced here from the looks of it. When a place is ready, they also produce a little bit less of stuff. Okay, we got 10 days, that's okay. Let's see. Tools-wise, we could be a little bit better. Let's visit the north and we go a little bit west. It's a weird thing here that happens sometimes. There's a ocean of bones in the swamp. It looks like skeleton guys, possibly higher tier. Hey Toby. Any legendary questions yet? No. Usually the ones I do that, like, you know, if I find it, I do the Barbarian Madman Age Rock. Other ones, Black Monolith sometimes, and the rest I don't even know how they work. Abducted children, so we got witches in the area. Prices are pretty high because of it. It's more than enough food. Not sure what's the lore behind the witches, but usually in this part of the world, witches eat children. At least it was, you know, like part of the, you know, scaring the young children with them, you know, not behaving. These are very cheap resources. And this as well. Okay, we can go west. Yeah, 101 can be unpredictable, right? Apparently they buffed the Madman and the Ijirok. I used to find it the easiest of the events, so it does make sense. Like stuff like Black Monolith and other similar places probably need a little bit practice and some knowledge. What is this? You're enjoying a drink at one of the Finsterwald's cozy taverns. Naturally, this comfort does not last long as a man struts into the place with his armor clinking and clanking. You make the error of glancing at him and catching his eye. He immediately heads over, sighing. You put your opposite hand onto your sword and wait what this could possibly be. The man stomps to the end of your table and straightens up. Let me introduce myself in case a rumor may have not done it already. I am Wilhelm. My chosen life in this world is to hunt and slay dragons. Take a drink and set it down, telling the man that dragons don't exist. He grins. This is because my father slew them all. In truth, I am a killer of lindworms, and I hear you are the captain of the Exiles of Warhammer, an outfit some renown, almost as much renown as yours truly. What would you say to combining our skills and talents? I'm willing to join you for 5,000 crowns. I'm not. First time I see this thing, this type of event. But this kind of looks like it's some kind of a unique thing going on with it. We'll pay you 5,000 crown fee. You reach into your pockets and put the person on the table. Pockets? What the hell? You mean the wagon? 5,000 coins is a lot of money. The man takes it up, picking through the change, and nods and cinches the purse strings. Very well, we have my service, Captain of the Exiles of Warhammer, and by my father's name, you shall not regret it. This is interesting to get a special guy like that. He's a Lindworm Slayer. It's a Glutton and Eagle Eyes. Glutton is bad for a peasant militia, but stat-wise is not horrible. He has a very good head and Masterwork Lizard's coat. Heck, this alone might worth some money. I think this was it was a good event. 5,000. I don't think it's much for this. Shame he doesn't have any talents in the melee skill. But this guy could work out. We'll keep him. He has a high base cost. Level 1, damn. I wish guys like this would come like level 2 or 3, especially if it's 500 days in. He has a potential for being a two-hander. But he's gonna cost us money and food now, but yeah, we have money and food. Rotation level 13. That's turns out to be an above average two-hander. For peasant militia, it's actually pretty good. Okay, let's see what's around. I like events like this. This seems like one of the new ones. Unknown Garrison. A long forgotten creep haunted by the ghosts of the past. The dead won't find sleep here. I think this is the first time I've seen this event, Toby. Maybe event with the Lindworms, right? Lindworms are no joke. 30, that's a lot of undead. A lot. A lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's a lot of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 fallen heroes. 7 guys. This is the Thunder Undead army. They're pretty scary when they get 2 necromancers. Guys always add RNG, but they're not difficult for our setup. I'll put a prediction for injuries. This is too close to civilization to have a famed item, but you never know. Should probably go a little bit down here. Sometimes this might be useful to turn on B, so you know where to position a little bit better. It's not always clear what is blocked terrain. This location has been here for a while, so there's a lot of stuff. Yeah, the Flesh and the Fate, Toby added quite a bit of events. And I played long games, so I would have seen some of those events before. I think the scariest thing about armies like this is Geist RNG and the Necro possessing Great Axe or Two-Handed Flail. Gonna go a little bit here, use some of this obstruction. We can't get too close to Necro with this many Geists in the way. to make sure we got the banner distance. Yeah, I had the 200 flail. I'm not sure remember when it was exactly, but I'm remembering on 5% hand based on one of my guys pretty good. All my simple pole arms have quick hands and battle whips. This is a good possess for us. Okay, this should be okay for the top. We just need to get Golan closer. Golan is our sergeant. This guy looks like he's gonna come here. I don't need a shield on this guy, but we're gonna have to drop on the ground. Get a little bit more damage, double grip. Spot is fine. Fine. The fallen heroes are kind of weak to maces, because you can stun them nice. That was an unfortunate roll there. But wavering on Coca. Considering how much resolve we have initially, that's pretty bad considering we have to deal with guys at the same time. Yeah, me. Not sure how safe this is, but it feels okay. This guy should have higher initiative, right? This one is critical to have the banner out. Remove wavering from Coca there. So this guy is gonna act among the first. I have a stun nearby. Armand has some defense going on 10, but it's not enough to be in a situation like this. There you go. I need to make sure the frag doesn't get routed there. This mace position is a little bit unfortunate. Guys will have to move one more tile. They got what, 3 range? That misses bad. And hits on the head, that's also pretty bad. Another on the head, come on. This could be a big swing here, right? Yeah, resist, hit resist. That was a big hit, holy shit. This is not good. This is not good. This is when I was even going aggressive there. When something like this happens, if you don't have a sergeant like we have, it's really bad. Like, really, really bad. Guy's training build is a killer, so he doesn't have a rotationary cover. We go back into formation here. Damn, all 3 hit on 46. This is not good for Rubio here. That's also pretty bad. One guy is down at least. Getting some confidence here with the kills, very important. Erebus. I need to get rid of these guys before it screams. Just got confidence here. Problem is we don't have these guys in range right now. This guy is so tough because of full armor. Missed on the stun, 94% chance. Yeah. So much screaming gonna be happening now. What? Not a kill? Hit. 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 Resist. Hit. Hit. The whip is no longer reliable to make moves like this anymore, Heimdall. They nerfed the whip against the guys. It used to be super effective, but the chances are now much lower. That was a good hit there. And then a 95 miss. I think like this fight so far we missed a lot. Come on, like what the hell is that? That's what I call bullshit against the Geist. Bullshit. To health. Okay, frag, don't fail again. Very good. Come on, not again. Twice missed on this guy. Hey, Shivisa, good morning. What the fuck? So I missed the guy twice, and then he attacks once on 18, and he just fucks up the guy. And I missed one at most 94% chance, by the way. That just really shit RNG. Resist, hit, resist, resist. Should be mostly resist considering I resolve. I build my guys for resolve. Build them like state troops. Elite state troops. What? Digger strikes again. It's like really hard to hit the guys with the arrow. Holy shit, that armor. I got a good resolve here. Like I said, my guys are built for this. You see all this confidence? It's thanks to high resolve. Necro is fleeing, but for some reason it recovers really fast always. Rom delivers. That armor is so tough. All two guys are screaming. Hit. Hit. One, two, three, four, five. So Necro is just gonna get an arrow here, huh? Coward. Hit. Resist. Ouch, ouch, ouch. 46-3 in a row again. Nobody's got a Necro anymore because he broken. Oh, they're coming again. We're planning to get the 70V mouse extension. We already have enough of these modes things. Not right now. Only one blow there. Clevius is tired. Nice headshot. We had one injury here. Lots of experience, 30 enemies. Cyril got really unlucky hit on the head. Loot-wise, could be way better, but this is good loot. Our first location cleared today. Let's see. Cyril got an injury to the head. Had a little more health if another got injured there. Gotcha Lord level 10 plus 4. Not very good levels here, Doesn't need more and more range defense though. This fatigue can hurt here. Get hit hunter. Calling level 14. Calling is never gonna be adjacent, so I'm not building any melee defense here. This is very good resolve. Very good resolve. More health. Don't want to repair these things right now. Closed Melkoif is 90 minus 4. Melkoif is 80 minus 4. Somebody used an item this fight was calling. Yeah. Let's see what's to the west. We have a lot of food. 58 tools for that fight. That's actually quite a bit. The Tour of Armored Wiedergängers. Looks like I'm a pretty good vision. I'm liking lookout for this exploring like this. That's a lot of shit there. We got a new guy. Wilhelm is open for a rename. Is a Leanworm Slayer. Has potential to be good. It's currently above average right now. Who died? Nobody. We had an event where a Leanworm Slayer joined our company. His gear is nearly worth his pay. It was good. Hi, Spartan. Ereburch, That's a title, not a rename, Era. Refunded. Okay, that's more or so. Regarding capitalization in names, we just do the first letter capital. Yeah, let's see if this guy gets some experience here. He's a famed armor. I think it's unique to him. He missed on the first one, damn. Unlucky. 89% by the way. There's one lucky zombie. In zombies, 2 spear walls and a cleaver to cut their heads off. Nice. The weapons see the armor, they take their ability damage. Sometimes it can be quite big on the spears. He actually had the signet ring with him. Another male coif. Male shirts, basic male shirts and the coif are good for the range, guys. So this is Era. I can use it like a name and a surname if you want, or we can just put like this. If that's like your name and a surname, Era there. Or we can just keep it like this. This put together, sure. Use a carry 0 armor. Sometimes you have to do a bell into bell. This is a good location. Zombie, the zombie, the zombie, the zombie, the zombie, Few necromancers, Let's explore here. We all done the zombies recently. Lookout is nice. We got currently. This is the Paymaster and the Scout is must have in the long game. Negotiator, I've been liking it, but I think there's some other options. The Rip one might be very good for the long game if you want to hoard lots of gold. There is the Lookout, very good for exploring the world, and the Cook, very good for exploring the world, especially with a large company. And I'd still make the line of sight pretty bad. Ancient graveyard. No, our tools, you know. It's too close to the settlement to be any good, right? But I like to clear stuff close to the settlements. I'm seeing. I think there's gonna be a lot of guys here. Oh, it's actually nachos. Injury prediction. Do the medium ones. Try to stomp the big one as well. It's a very good opening against a big one. It's a shame both miss though. That's a lot I'm missing. Send this guy instead, huh? The guy is like nearly dead. Hey, bird. He should have been dead. It's better RNG with the shooters. Now miss, another miss. Damn. Best tool against nachos is leadership, morale. Demoralize them and then step on the corpses, not let them eat. They got weakness morale and have no armor. Their mechanic is around corpses. Guys like to be alive. Is the kill there? So I think they have 9 movement points and they need 6 to hit. Jeez. Yeah, looks like it. Second time the guy got missed in the back. Hey, Sparta. Wow. Again, big misses. I think the guy's out of here. Okay. And I'm gonna level up. It's quite a poor location for sure. Yeah, Bali, you're alive. Nobody died in a while. Started doing some exploring. I need some tools. Moonhold attacks nearby. Looks like 3 skull Moonhold contract. Yeah, I walked over 14,000 steps today. Just a light walk today. This might be a really good one. I don't know what these ones are. I'm not really in the mood to something new. Hey, Pradik. Yeah, they're getting raided, so they don't have stuff here because of it. This is a good contract. Sorority got +2 max fatigue as a minor. No, because of the movement around. He did need fatigue though. He did need fatigue. Very good roll for Ada. Very good roll. That's a good start. Go with student. Stats were acceptable here. I just don't like Luton, but we can deal with it. His gear was worth it from the event. Yeah, our talents are kind of poor. Gonna be undead, Looks like 2 packs of undead. I just wanted to avoid undead fights after like 2 undead fights, and we got 2 undead fights in a row again. I guess undead are pretty common in these parts. It's a pretty poor terrain here. This guy's big axe, no other gear though.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Thank you, Baxter, for team support as well. I want to get close to the Necro so we end this a little bit faster. We're putting Ada at risk though. Moving like this is far from ideal. Golan is in a very good spot with his banner. Still no Necker in range, interesting. Ooh, that's ugly. That one is ugly. And we missed the Geist. And Adam might get murdered here. Especially if it's a high roll. Those are what, 29? There's actually a high ground there. Looks like this one is inaccessible. They look like inaccessible to me from the other side. Let's disarm that guy. Some rough teeth. Like, this is odd terrain here. There's a tree here. Where the hell was this guy going? Didn't even see it until now. I might hit the head. Not. Well, I have the option here as well. Beautiful. Ada is in a little bit trouble. Just a little bit. 6 times missing that guy. 6 times. He got hit on the head. Come on. Hallelujah. It's like they know who the new guy is when they go like this. If they hit him there, he's dead. Just look like just look in a bad spot there and just got unlucky with the hits. The guy will act before him, huh? With a hand axe, pretty much one hit is gonna kill him. I just unlucky, what can you do? This terrain definitely made it worse. Missing, look at this. 1 fatigue to go here and then put him here. 1 fatigue. Might be enough. This guy will go up on. High ground always sucks when the enemy has it. Totally notice it how punishing it is with the extra damage taken because of it. Get a flail on high ground there. Nice. Let's see some high rolls. Look at that. Miss, 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 miss. Yeah, that's the game wants to deliver damage. What can you do? He nearly killed his guy and missed our guys, okay. Was a big hit. God damn, what are all those misses up there? Fuck me, man, it's like... What the fuck? Definitely, if I had ever get a location like this, just move back in the location like this. This is just shit location. Guys, not dead yet. Your guys is in such a bad spot for us. I was getting killed there. Hallelujah. There's a really shit rain here. This is identical a mission like the last time here. Except the last time we got to fight two of them at once with the help of men-at-arms. Might actually see Necromancer from this area at this time. So they're right at the end there. Hmm. See who gets I guess he only possessed one. I don't know why I clicked Spirit Wall there, I was wasted fatigue. Just in case I get drowned by zombies. Don't have the Necromancer in range, look at that. It's a little bit weird. Do you think an aim shot from here would have the Necromancer in range? Still a very good place for shooters, so this isn't gonna take that long. It's another flail. Probably should have foxhole archers there. $100, huh? Golan is in a very good spot here. Yeah, extra resolve. Can attack 2 levels slower. Can the whip do 2 levels slower? It's reach after all, right? No, it's like same like the other weapon. Very nice. You know, Citation, imagine zombies were like this in Warhammer. Like, this is how I imagine the zombies would be like with a zombie flavor lord. Not just garbage. Use their numbers, you know, just sheer undead will. And then just dog shit trash. They are just balanced on multiplayer type of trash unit. That's how the undead could get numbers, real numbers, summoning zombies instead of having them as a real unit which just cripples the AI. Wow, didn't cut the head off there, 1 health. Archers are amazing to weaken units like this. What kind of damage is this? 75 to 100? It's not even that high. Just a good roll there, maybe on the head. I don't know why this is not the range, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because we're on the same level. 3, 3. I guess it's because it's on the same level. We need so much repairs after this. Been back-to-back fighting. Who's gonna save you now, a little necromancer? 3 attacks with that now. I need 57 tools. This place got raided recently. No, Digderbro has the heavy mail coif, which is decorated. With more distinction here. This is 79 tools. Back-to-back fighting. Back-to-back fighting. This place got raided on tools. Is there some in Eisenheim? There's some of this crap. That's not enough tools, we need more tools. Cold Hearts Company. Finstermark. There's a Fletcher there, and the caravan is going there. Can't say no to that. Let's see some bullshit on the road. The worst thing is probably Lindworms and the Hex. At least the food is free, and we do take a lot of provisions. Probably gonna be two things that will spawn nearby. 20 heads, 27 per head. Fingers crossed we get some something famed. Rome gets +1 max fatigue. Okay, here we go, boys. This is the best chance. Spitting villagers, fuck off. Oh man. At least we got some tools. Bring, this is food for 17 days, more than we need, we can sell some. The cook makes the food last 3 extra days, and we also heal faster with the cook as well. What is this location? I think it's Brigands here. God damn, it's not enough undead for today. It's like, man can only handle so much undead in 2 hours. I'm gonna get some tea, guys. Let's make a short break. Be back, boys. Looks like it's a lot of undead today. Ooh, boy. Is it 2 necromancers? Oh, that's kinda bad. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 25, 28, 32. So he has 2 guys above. This is really bad. We miss on the guys, it's really bad with 2 guys getting possessed, but it's mostly zombies at least and not fallen heroes. Hey, Chris. I think at least I can get in the range to shoot the Necro. The one on the top seems like an easier target. Is a Wiederganger with a shield. Not very common. Those guys are not gonna got Necro at the top, they only got 1 Necro. According to my count, the 2 guys are only 2 guys on the top. Looks like that one is going to protect the Necro. Let's move the group a bit. Don't like this many guys though. That's a recipe for bad RNG. They can possess twice.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Thank Cheesy. don't want to play with fire here. We're spread a little bit too much here. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 guys. Doesn't get much more than that. Gotta go back into formation here. One guy's out of is gonna be out of the buff range. Have to start the grinder first. Going after the necro, it's unrealistic considering how many guys there are. Best case is just try to resist with 70 plus resolve. Hope the bad RNG doesn't strike. We can handle these 3 if the guys don't get included. This guy doesn't have the spear build to fight this many in a spear wall. It's only at 79%, something off with this for sure. Like, what are these spears made of? You think there will be some fine craftsmanship if it's a fighting spear? Hit, hit, miss, miss, hit. Not a terrible first round, but I need to go. I'm missing, okay. I need a banner here more than anything. One out of range, just one out of range. Still 29 guys. Spear is not gonna last like that. Bruno Gil says, I was watching Caris Abaddon campaign from 2 months ago and Twitch deleted it in front of me. I guess it's an old one. There's a playlist of it on YouTube, let me give you a link. That was the northern provinces. There's a old campaigns on a playlist from start to finish, Bruno. There you go. Hit, 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 but not very good rolls. Negro is routed. Picked up the weapon. Still 23 enemies, even after all them, a lot of them got messed up. And there's still 5 Geists. Hey Bumblum, haven't seen in a while. Hate when stuff like that happens. Those guys are very good attackers. Miss hit, bad hit, hit, hit. Two guys left. .48. Can't even see the chances here now. I guess I could have switched to another weapon. Hell, you guys confident. Getting air. It's a lucky 3 dodge there. English cake. Okay, the necros are down. The best spot there for him, but there's some steel arm going. This guy only used attack once. He luckily only has 6 action points as well. But he's tired. Doesn't get bad morale state, so it's doesn't change any soldier stats. Yeah, I got a level up. Wow, this was it was a fame shield here. Ooh. Available treasures as well. It's a heavy shield, has extra melee defense and builds up less fatigue for the shield skills. It looks like it can roll higher as well. That's actually a good find, wind shields from a couple guys. Solid shield, a full melee round shield of certain quality. This must have been a pride of any warrior boasting it. Plus 24, plus 17, 18, 18, 18, and the shield skills build 1 less fatigue. Could be nice if we would roll them a little bit higher. This is a shield wall 22, shield wall 30. That's a lot of defense. Sixty durability, my last. Who's my favorite child among the brothers at the moment? I don't have a favorite one. Oh, second level plus 3 skill here. Hey, D-Bex. Well, Anna looks promising to be good. But still, yeah, it's far from anything. Metal joint covers. Large metal plates that cover vulnerable shoulder joints. Got a famed shield, and we do need 3 famed shields. Hoped it had more durability, but yeah. It is definitely way better than Super Shield, though. These items are worth selling for better prices. Well, we don't care about extra price for most of these. To the 7 minus 19. So it could be okay to tank a lane war, but it's still 237. Lane worms. What the? This is like the whole war. There's a lot of stuff down there. Not sure even how the relations mess up between the factions when you got the war like that. Let's see what's around. Nice line of sight during the day. Serpents. They got up to 6 regiments. How difficult is getting this game? Try rocket science instead. 172. We're taking Lindworms, not without risking to lose tanks. I don't think Lindworms are all ever gonna be risk-free. It's like any strategy game has a learning curve. So how far can we see here with the lookout? Getting camp on the beach, huh? Still alive? Yeah, you're level 3 as well. What is this? During camp, a hint of murmuring grows louder and louder until you can no longer focus. You put your quill pen down with the sort of energy the ink bottle can take without breaking and step out of your tent. Diglebrock, Hopium, and Cletus Hopium are standing there bickering over who is the better shot. Seeing you, they waste little time asking if they can hold a shooting contest to decide who is right. Oh boy, what do we have here? Alright, fine. Feeling as though their arguments will never end, you give them the go-ahead to have their little competition before retiring back to your tent. Soon thereafter, you hear the arrows knocking, releasing, and firing targets. Things go, which go twang, soon go twap, and the air is slowly filled with the din of watching crowd. As you try to focus, you notice that the men have been shooting fervently for quite some time now. Step back out of your tent to find the two archers bickering some more, each one pointing a finger at the other before picking up an arrow and angrily launching it downrange. The targets aren't even targets anymore, but small bushes of arrow shafts upon which break every other shot that lands upon them. Shaking your head, you order two men to stop at once before they use up every last arrow the company has. 6 ammunition, and they get both +1 resolve. Can they get skill as well? Because Kalidios is 94 and Diagbro is 93. Gacha Lord is going to might be able to surpass them. So if he gets the standard roll next, it's gonna have 93. If he gets the high roll, it's gonna have 94. So gonna get the same roll as slightly better than Kalidius, slightly better than Kalidius and better than Dirk Bro, but the skills are still similar in the three guys. We can get to these things now. Yeah, this is the fur you can see with the lookout. So mostly the exploring here. Kinda hate you can explore this area. Seasonal fair, nice. 215 prices, doesn't get much higher than that. How long does this last? 6 days? 3 days? They're full for 12 days, but their shelf life is not as good. 6 days, this bread should be sold. 6 days. Dried lamb has 16 days. Rice is at 11 days. There's 2 famed items, but look at the prices, man. Like, what the hell? Veterans Dragon's Dome, unaffected by acidic Linman blood, so it's a full helm with minus 15. 30,000 is ridiculous. It's very expensive because of a seasonal fair. The inventory is quite clear right now. I'm doing some mostly exploring here. Wondering if there's actually areas that are unreachable. I've seen some weird shit a few times, like ships sailing on the land. Not in this map, but in the past. They might have patched it by now. That's the most we can do with a lookout. So this port here is connected with this port here, but we cannot see the connection on the map. This one is quite close to the city. There are several things to explore close to El Haddad. There's a holy war going on right now. Apparently nothing bad is happening here. This one is look like significantly better than the scythe. And having a proper cleaver for rotation. Only you're gonna get way more damage, but also way more effect against the armor. Hey, okay. Yeah, I started earlier today. Fighting good today. I did some lots of fighting against the undead. Cleared some locations, and I found this famed metal shield. A lot more defense and builds less fatigue with like shield wall knockback. So Frag now has quite a nice metal defense, almost close to Rome. Looks like a lot of food is gonna get spoiled. I'm doing some most of the exploring right now and clearing some locations. We actually had a caravan to one of the fletchers today, and it rolled disappearing villagers, which kind of counters the effect. Feels bad, man. At an event also where a lean worm slayer joined the company for 5,000. Above average stats, acceptable, but in the long term might get good at best. He did had the stuff nearly worth his cost. So we got another guy in the group. Looks like these guys came from the Ancient Outlook. This probably has a big undead stuff since it's been so long. Doesn't look like anything is nearby at all. Kinda weird you can get this far out. So this is undead here. Old Flame was gonna ship to some place called Lower Crust. Damn. How dare they buy all the bows? Undead Crisis? No, it's not. These are just remnants. It's probably undead here. Ooh, surprise, surprise! My favorite! It's 22 of them, it doesn't look like it's 22 of them. Marcona says, well, just quit my job of 8 years, going to become a full-time streamer to make the big big cash, right? Money in streaming for the Americans in this economy. I hope you have a sculpted body, Marconos. Ah, that's the leader. Infamous Ban. There's a shit armor though. Sculpted by the sands of time. Dig deck, bro. Like, that's a shooter there. That man delivers. Got your lord is in a hole there. Yeah, I bought the two-handed scimitar. It has more damage and more effectiveness against armor. Sculpted by alcohol and fast food, baby. Oh man. Damn, that was a one shot on a shield. The shield is shield ability, the guy is not a shield expert. Did you see the trailer for new DLC? No, read the title. I'm anti-hype here. Party pooper. Do this when you say it like this, man. It's like you're a hater. That's what the White Knights will tell you. That, ladies and gentlemen, is a hater, right there. Nice. Well, I will check the stuff when we get patch notes, then we're gonna check everything. Gonna make a nice video about it. All this blue balling is fuck off. It's disgusting. Hype is just bad. Hyping for something that's not gonna be released for 5 weeks. Get the fuck out of here. It's like they're releasing the whole game all over again. You guys notice that? It's like they're like the game has not been released and they're just hyping the release again. So stupid. Gotta get them sales somehow. Pretty cool damage for that weapon. Can get through here. Gotta tell you guys, 6 months to release Immortal Empire, that was definitely pushing it. If there was any hype that ever existed still with me, it's gone now. with any of these games. That's the beauty of a great sword. Did so much damage in short time, the router. And there was a lot of loot here for this camp. 25 tools and supplies. And I can't carry any because I was full, right? Oh man. A good roll for Era. 3 levels in a row plus 3 skill. That's really solid. I've been lucky with levels so far. Yeah, Era's gonna be a two-hander. It looks like it's gonna happen. It's in the Zertation area, but with slightly better potential. I'm not even sure what a fan's supposed to do, T. Does look like it repairs the stuff in the inventory ahead. This guy doesn't have the armor or the health to fight without a shield right now. I don't think that's something realistic for Peasant Militia unless you get like a really exceptional roll. Ooh, another brigand placed, 23 brigands. Ooh, they got a Hedge Knight. Heavy laminal harness, full helm, noble sword, and a kite shield. Heater shield, my bad. There's a leader with a great axe. Kinda on a high ground here, huh? At the last location had actually really good stuff considering what it was. Let's make a random prediction here. Do we get the Hedge Knight's sword? That's a little bit random prediction. This is the Hedge Knight. If he uses it twice, it's unlikely. If he doesn't use it at all, it's likely we get it. What the hell was that? I wasn't even shooting that guy. That's illegal. What the hell is that bro doing? You can't see that. Pew pew, 2 guys dead. Thank you,
God.
Cake.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Man, I can't wait to get some famed bows. Night is wavering, huh? Was 2 hits and goal on there, huh? Both sword lancer famed. Hell, there goes his armor. They went harder than him. They see an opportunity like that, they just go in. Oh, stun ball there. Hey, Bloom Cools. Shame they stunned the ball the last round. They're very close to breaking, but they cause some damage here. Don't miss 87, man. Come on. That was a huge morale loss. Have you seen that? Look at that breaking formation there.
Oh my god.
Hey, Ozzy.
Shit. Holy shit. What the hell?
Safer here, but it's fine. Knight is routed. I'm gonna go for surround. That's so beautiful. That is so beautiful. Eight guys. Let's see. 4. 4. 4. Chop, chop, chop. I need to cut him off, right? This should do it. Roll doesn't have a dagger as a rotation. He does have a dagger. Rotation has a... oh, there's a big one. Orca does have a dagger too. Yeah, let's see. Full helm, noble sword, heavy lamellar armor, and his heater shield. Did he get his sword? Armor is so heavy. A lot of brigands in those two camps. Well, he's the red helmet on. Is the noble sword best as low one sword? Well, it's the tier 3 one, yeah. Got the southern one, which has a different ability though. And his gear got wrecked. Falling is the one with the regular kill head now. Archmagans have the red one. $90 tools for this fight, damn. Hey, Curse Spirit.
Have you seen that shit?
This is what I like when you can actually explore this side. Ancient statue. A huge statue glittering in the sun that towers over the surrounding landscape. I think there's just a message about this one. You can see it's a mossy one. A golden man the size of a castle sits atop his stone throne with such august stature, it seems even he, as inanimate as he is, should rule the land. And perhaps the world would be better for it. This non-speaking entity with such awesome presence would make a finer ruler than the lot of skunks he constantly run into. The bulk of the statue rests upon an enormous disc made of spiraling square stones. For the coffins, I'd take all of 2 bricks to store the Exiles of Warhammer's whole. Archmagnus Jr. tilts his helm up. If it ain't the biggest thing I've ever seen, I don't know what is. Bale smirks and makes a reach for the sellsword's crotch. I thought the womenfolk said that little worm was the biggest thing to ever be seen. As the company laughs, you step forward and look up. You're not much for kneeling, but you feel the urge here. The statue is staring out at the world with firm authority, and its hands are out at the sides. One upon a sword staked into the earth, and the other supinated as though to weigh justice herself. You know that the golden sheen present before you, that there is not a single scratch of would-be robber, suggests its austere presence still has some ethereal grip on the world. But that doesn't make sense. Any smart man would be nicking a fair share from the statue's sheens alone. A few mercenaries ask if they can have a stab at collecting some gold for themselves. It's made of gold. There's no harm in it. The statue is so huge, perhaps it's scared of the lesser scapegraces by superstition alone. You have no reason to let a good thing go, like a nearly endless pile of gold shaped into something pretty. To hell with history and the artistry, you tell the man to have it. They leap to the task with the tools available, but the second Guibi make contact, he falls limp and slumps against the statue. Another mercenary goes to help him, brushes the enormous toe there, and collapses atop the sellsword. Just as the company begins to panic, the 2 mercenaries bolt back to their feet and start screaming about amazing sights. Sights beyond this world, sights of the future itself. Invigorated by this, the company gladly runs themselves into the statue, the lot banging against these giant toes and falling backward like mimes and unexpectedly finding a real wall. It's the most ridiculous thing you've ever seen, but each man springs back to his feet, spilling out fantastic stories. You shrug and walk up to the statue yourself, standing before the big toe with its big toenail. The men urge you forward. Sighing, you put your hand out and touch the toenail. Nothing happens. You fist the gap between the nail and the golden flesh. You angrily put both hands to the toe like it owes you money. Nothing. Well then, looks like you have riches to harvest. You draw your sword out. ... Time to strike gold. You swing the sword, but the second still touches gold. The sheen of the world flashes over you as though you'd struck the sun itself and drew blood. The sword continues on into the darkness like a star across the night sky, and it cuts a world of its own into reality. As though you have slashed the magician's cloth of his trick, revealing a room with pillared corners and beautiful silk curtains, and the sword continues on until it slams against a spear shaft. You look down to see a man with gilded armor and red eyes holding his guard with a grimace. He glides across the tiled floor to his right and lets your momentum fall to the ground. Then he twirls the spear around his back and strikes it forward. You throw your arm wide and close rank with the killer, catching his spear shaft beneath your armpit and driving forward to stab him just beneath his pauldron, driving the sword into the heart. The man's red eyes drain to a pure white as he goes limp and slides right off the steel. As he clatters to the ground, you quickly look around. Against the far wall stands an enormous bed with corners of marble, each statue shaped to a woman or man, each of them adorned submissively to what looks like a rising sun. There's an elderly man in the bed who is looking at you, bearded, eyes dim, weathered. Looks like we found Marconis' bed. Familiarity in his stare, he smiles, but it quickly fades. He yells, but you don't understand the words. A shadow slides across the room and you wheel around to see a large knight with fire in his eyes bearing down with a two-hander. Parry. You step back and flip your sword crosswise and crouch at the knees to brace for impact. The killer's two-handed slams against your sword, Just like that, the world snaps away and is still frozen in a parry. You can feel the issuance of time and space fly by your sides like plow wind. An ungodly amounts of suffering, screaming, living and dying. And in the far distance, a speck of light that fast approaches until you arrive back in your body and your sword hits the statue and swings backward so hard it flies out of your hands and sails through the air until stabbing into the earth with the earthen chunk. The men look about one another. You go and fetch your sword. I think you broke it, sir. Says calling as he gets handsy with a pinky toe. You tell him and the rest of the men to pack their things. It's time to leave this place. Look in the statue, you see that it is all rusted bronze now. You think to ask one of the mercenaries if it had been gold earlier, but you already know the answer to that. Instead, you stare at the head of the statue, at the face, at a very familiar face. So it looks like this thing is still the same. It's basically just tells a story, and you get some morale boost. The men get happy because they've seen such a thing. Let's not dwell on this.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy
Yeah, Alexis.
What the hell?
46 months, still here. Been doing a little bit exploring here. The lookout definitely gives good line of sight. Goblins from this place. A great goblin city nested in the remains of an ancient fortress, protected by dark and towering walls. It is hostile, standing army of vicious greenskins. But this is this like a big location? There's undead and goblins in the area. You don't know what's even there. I think it's like 50 goblins or something. Iron Joe's Den. Many orc young, a few orc berserkers, some orc warriors, and an orc warlord. I have no ways of dealing with warriors properly. This could be more brigands. You find your bow? No. No luck with the boss yet. It's a rare random. This could be shit ton of undead. What do you need to deal with warriors? At least one hammer in the group. At least. 25 gobos, huh? So gobos can be in this place as well. Looks like just basic gobos, no special ones, so it's no problem. Oh, no, there's the overseer. There's the overseer. Overseer has a special crossbow, and it makes the goblins boost the goblin morale. Well, there's a lot of low ground there. We got 3 good shooters, the archers to counter gobos. Sometimes the gobos are very annoying to approach. The city neutral? No, I'm gonna see it when I release the patch notes. Or if we play Zinj campaigns before the Immortal Empires. The Wolf Riders here on. Should be more realistic with our shots instead of trying to shoot the horse here. There's a big miss there. Another miss. Gravely wounded. Was poisoned here. Calling. His armor is in bad shape. He got poisoned twice. Even with 13 range defense, they still shot him pretty good. a 50-50, you know? Gonna be a lot of armor damage in this fight. Just a big gobble camp. What's the defense on that guy? I guess he's on low ground. Leon is still gonna hit that much. This is not a small camp. This is like medium to large. Bad to miss in a spot like that. Come on, what the hell's this? Why did it roll so high? Did he just hit on a 5% chance? Cost 28 damage and an injury? The standard gobo bullshit. %5 chance, by the way. Ooh, that was a headshot. 3 damage. Okay, the Overseer is down. Spiked Impaler on the ground. That was a high roll on the damage there. It's like one is gonna flee. Another one is kind of far away for the dogs. Get dogs, but they're all around. There's a lot of damage in this fight. Khalidis got badly injured there. Got shot in the head by a crossbow. High roll. Rome got hit on a 5% chance, high roll as well. But they both got high roll by bullshit. 2 injuries. Tools here. There's a spiked impaler here. It's basically a big crossbow that has a knockback when it hits a target. Not a really good big location, really. Several players say just a video about the new Warhammer content. All I gotta say, see a spice real. Uh-huh. They're like the Chinese, you know, steal and spy and steal research and then, you know, make it their own. Get ahead of everybody. That's a nice one. I am full uniter though. Been clearing lots of camps at the borders, making the counterside nice. So we've been a little bit away, in like what, 2 weeks. This is how much it was lost from Allied. But the negotiator does do something. Yeah, I think the grade should go slower. What Negotiator is doing right now should be normal, and Negotiator should prevent it from going down. Elliot, you should try to get a Spy in CA, their first Unicard. Who knows, maybe I have one. Oh, there's a lot of shit going on here. Yeah, Blizzard has kind of become disgusting. The point where it makes the old players feel bad about even playing their games. CA is far away from Blizzard for sure. But they never know what the future holds, you know, they have now reached critical mass. These big studios just go to shit, you know, usually, when they become this big. It might take several years before the, you know, they start doing some really shady shit. Because they're gonna just keep looking for more ways to make money. Now they're trying with some weird shooter game, trying to get some teen audience. If that doesn't work out, who knows? We might get an in-game shop in one of the war games eventually. That's a lot of money for this one. I don't know, I cringe when anybody makes multiple shooters these days. Cringe. Literally every bone in my body. Now the CA is doing it. Wouldn't say anything, you know, if they made a, you know, shooter game with some RPG elements or a great story. But another multiplayer shooter, I cringe. I think the only reason why Vermintide or Darktide games work is it's Warhammer. Like any good Warhammer game will work because it's Warhammer. It's because it's Warhammer. Take the Warhammer out of it, just rename everything with some nonsense, and it will not be as far, not even close as popular. Creating multiplayer shooters in this day and age, when toxicity has reached critical mass. These battlegrounds, or should I say toxic wastelands, not battlegrounds anymore. And they're cutting off moderation out of their games at the same time. Removing chat and stuff. Cringe. With a caps lock. Get a master archer. Eda is kind of target for that archer. In the swamp. In the swamp. There's a war bow. Some serious initiative there. It's probably just me, guys, but to me, any big company that never really dealt in FPS games, you know, trying to create a shooter game, and especially multiplayer one in this day and age, it feels like desperation. It's like they think they're gonna tap into something that might be good for them. As in, you know, in this case, I really think CA is desperate for teen audience. They have no teen audience anymore. And they don't realize this audience is probably even worse than this grizzly veterans now that they created over 20 years ago. They got some fresh blood with Warhammer, but they're trying to tap into more fresh blood by creating teen-friendly games, trying to tap into that. I watched a few people play Tarkov. I think it was that mustache guy, the one with the really good emotes. And just watching him, I was getting anxiety. I don't know how people can play that. I think we're just gonna tank here and thin out the numbers so they don't come to us. Etcher available. Well, other than that, it sounds like a good game. What little I've seen, I can definitely see the attraction. It lowers our max fatigue. Swamp is arguably the worst terrain. What's the defense now on these guys? 75. That's with a minus 25% debuff from the swamp. Yeah, command him. Can the Master Archer even have a famed warbow? And I don't think I've ever seen. They always have like a crossbow or a tier 3 crossbow or a bow. Let's steer this hornet's nest in the chat. Talk about the shooters. It's one of the reasons why I stopped playing the shooters. It felt like there were definitely cheaters around, and that was not even the worst. I think the worst was because of this. Every time you were doing badly or somebody was doing way better than you would feel like, you know, they had some kind of unfair advantage and they might be cheating. And that feeling that was built up, it was getting built up over time because of this, made me just like... all these games lost fun. It used to be so attractive to me, you know, playing a shooter with other players. It's like when we played in a like an internet cafe on a LAN, when we play like a little tournament, Call of Duty, the old Counter-Strike, it was always so much fun. And then we started playing online, and it was like the best thing ever. It's like you can play 24/7. But then we started, this cheaters started appearing, and the fact, you know, there's clearly sometimes people cheating, and then, like I said, that feeling that when you're not doing well and somebody's doing real well, you're not sure if they are cheating or not, and I think it's the worst feeling for me in these games, and I just get frustrated by it, and I don't want to play it. The guy is such a high... He's actually still gonna shoot? Or we just start fleeing? The guy is not easy to hit,
Oh my god.
Thank you, Goland.
That shit. Holy shit. What the hell?
Looks like a 130 armor. This guy can easily survive 4 shots. I love when the head rolls like that. Die from bleeding. Got another war ball. Not like I need another one. One famed one. Level 13. 40 melee defense. Rome level 14. 100 health, that was breaking point there. That's a roll too. So held and land friendly. Very friendly now with that mission. I heard that it's really hot in the United Kingdom these days. Disappearing villagers again, like half the time in this place. And it shrats every time. Nomads got lost. Oh, look at this, disappearing villager. What a shocker. Wood can be sold here quite a bit. Disappearing villagers. I think they have effect on the family items in the shops. Some of the 3 skulls as well. In this event, the spring villagers is way too common. Kill sync, we lost a little bit on. I should max it down. $28 nachos. Looks like there's gonna be some big ones. No, no big ones. It's strange. They move and we don't hit them and they can immediately eat, so this ones can become big ones, so that's not ideal, but... Yeah... It's probably better. What just happened? Where are they? This is not the best way to do this, though. But it caused mega moral damage, right? Some of them, no matter what, will not flinch to moral changes. It's like consulting and protection, so you don't get rid of all of them immediately. What the fuck, dog? What the fuck? Are you fucking blind? What the fuck is that? No food for him today. Like, what the? There's bad code! Bad code! double missing the stun there. Three times missed in the stun there, over 70%. I guess the game wants to kill a dog. Gotcha Lord might be a veteran now. Gotcha Lord 11 and didn't roll +5 last level. This one had the potential to have also some melee going. Gotcha Lord has 93 on 11. There's it's a little bit higher skill than Kalidius. Kalidius had 92. There's one more skill than Kalidius. And has 2 more skill than Dear Bro. Because our archers are almost identical in range skill. Oh, he's been rolling +3 melee skill every time. Not sure which two-hander for him right now, but yeah. Definitely be recover. What his origin is the Lean Worm Slayer. I got him from an invent. Good base, shit talents though. Didn't roll bad ones, but poor value, only 3 stars. The best one, he didn't roll any. What's the most demanding two-hander? Demanding in what way? The heaviest? This is the heaviest one. Man splitter. Where's the axe and the hammers? The great axe and the hammer, two-handed hammer. Like greatsword, for example, has a little bit bonus to hit, so I wouldn't say it's as demanding, and it's not that heavy. Meanwhile, the great axe don't have such luxury. Hopefully it's still bad in Saxdorf. Kilsing back to max. Attendorn is one quest away nearly. Does anyone even use the orc chain? Oh, look at these 20 notches again. You get a sword? Was this like impossible to find on a short notice? Chris, it's impossible. It's down to just RNG, and it's against you. Even I had a caravan to get a well supply with this city, and it went into a city with disappearing villagers. Oh, we have 4 big ones. How many action points does it take to eat the corpse? Doesn't look like they do it all every single time. That was a bad roll on morale. Ooh, yes, 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 yes. That was an accident.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Shit. What the hell?
And we're out of here. It's so beautiful. Just like that, it goes full health in one turn. Miss, miss, miss. Hey there, bro. Yeah, I got the big scimitar. So this is drought here. So seems to be happening normally here, making the food expensive. Well, the peasants want to drink some wine. I'll give them some wine. The wine for us, you're getting paid, you can buy yourself your wine. Free wine. When you go to work and you work to get your pay, do they give you free wine? No, you get paid and you get paid and you buy yourself your wine. Now we're visiting cities, Zartation. We think visit the city, stay here for 5 minutes. No, we stay here a couple of hours. Trex, huh? My favorite contract. This Shrats have been messing up this place for a while now. Going northwest. Only in the Belgians ever going to town. I don't know what we're talking about. This is happiness, guys. 16 of us and 18 of them. Would be nice if there were like 30 of them, right? With maybe like 3 leaders and 2 hedge knights. Like when I open fights like this, I will always enter them with a smile on my face at this stage. How do brigands still exist in this world? Well, population multiplies and there's more criminals. There's always gonna be criminals in the world. Ten hedge knights now, that would be something. Oh, that leader actually has a good armor. That was a nice hit on the head. Isn't there, like, in the modern world, 21st century, 2022, I bet you there is at least 3 to 5 countries that are overrun by brigands. Overrun. And they're not even in Africa. There's hundreds of thousands of them. Not sure which country was this. Might have been Honduras, but don't take it for granted. That where police don't even you know stops them. They just shoot them. Then they shoot them and they just sort the corpses later. Might have been Honduras. It's a country in Central America. I mixed a couple of those. I'm not sure if they're in Asia or in Americas. South America is full of criminals, and the populations are getting multiplied over decades. So it gets even more criminals. They're probably never going to sort them out. Probably half those countries are run by criminals in the first place. I've heard this video. They were talking about scary facts about every country. There's a couple of countries in Asia where they literally kidnap people every hour, and usually young people. Then they sell them to slavery. These are countries they have over 100 million people or something like that. The only resource these days in some of these countries are people, actually. Overpopulation, and yeah, they're probably targeting you know, special kind of people too. It's kind of crazy how when bad shit happens in America, literally everybody hears about it. Bad shit happens in Europe, everybody hears about it most of the time. Bad shit happens at a higher rate and more often in South America. Nobody even hears about it. Africa, probably half of it is just like, yeah. It's like, it's kind of crazy how little we care about what happens on other continents. Like, the most shit happens in Asia, because it's by far the largest continent and has the largest population, and the culture there is different. The human life is probably the cheapest there. So they don't really give a shit. But if it happens in America and Europe, we hear about it every day. On the internet, in the news, everywhere. Sometimes even from South America, but very little. Africa, sure. Asia, psh. It's not just you know, a statistic anymore. It's you know, it's the value of human life. It varies from country to country. You think a life How much life is worth is the same in American states, most of them, compared to like South America. Heck, even just below the border, it's already a different game. The value of human life is different around the world, and how much it weighs. And everything is political. Everything is political, you can't even talk about it. But it's a fact that the human life is at its lowest in Asia. And there are all kinds of things to people there. And you hear about shit like this in 2022. Kidnap people, they kidnap them, they work on tuna ships for like 12 months. Like, don't even see coast. Stuff like that. There's bad people everywhere, sure. But Asia has the largest population, and these traditions go thousands of years before even America existed. Europe was basically small. So I think this concept of human life is the lowest in Asia. It's probably always going to be. It's a resource more than anything. It is true that a lot of these countries in Asia have developed in the last century, but some of them are still early 20th century at best. And the the amount of crime and the horrible things that happen to people there, especially regarding the value of human life and human lives, it's just some of the stuff you can hear about it. It's like, you raise children in Europe, most America. I mean, America has a lot of crime as well. It's most of Europe. You're going to think that your children are going to be safe to go to school, and you don't have to worry about, worry about them every day that something bad is going to happen to them. Meanwhile, there's countries in Asia that's, you will be lucky one if you see them the next week. Like, not everybody has this luxury. Shit happens everywhere for sure, but like I said, Asia has the lowest value in the human life, the lowest. They treat it as a resource, and mostly for money, and not much really, not a lot of it. Thing is, you hear about the US, the armed robberies, the shootings all the time, but the US is massive. It's just better covered than the rest of the world in regarding this. They got better systems to track this. It happens in Europe too, but definitely not as much as in the US. But there's probably parts of the world that happens way more. Like I said, there's countries where actually they're run by brigands. But police, probably half of them corrupted, the other half just shoot them. They don't even try to, stop anything. They just shoot first and then just sort them out. Ever since the crisis in Syria started, when the Americans fucked up the Middle East, and there's been definitely more crime in Europe since the immigration from people from Syria. Not just even here, a couple of instances every now and then. They're definitely not all bad people, but desperate people usually are the ones that are gonna commit crimes more than the other ones, right? So yeah, there's definitely good people among that just wanna, you know, get on with their lives, but the criminals might have left the country too. And eventually, you know, people try everything, they get desperate, and they turn to crime as well. Are we getting from bullying brigands? Well, I said there's at least a couple of countries in the world that are run by brigands, royalty. In 2022. And what I'm saying by that is like, there's millions of brigands in the modern world. Millions. And people die all the time, but population still grows. Somebody say, how we know there are not brigands? Now, if you do the list of how many countries are recognized in the world, a couple of them are not recognized, I guess. There's like over 200 countries. Most people can't even name 100 of them. So who the fuck knows what's going on in the rest of the world? There's literally a lot of bad shit going on other continents. We only know what's going on in Europe and in the North American continent for most part, and more civilized countries in the rest of the other continents, but half the world is still blind to this this shit. They rarely talk about this stuff. Horrible things happen even in today's world. Like when we talk about slavery in the Roman times, there's like way more slaves nowadays than there's ever been in Rome. And Rome had tens of millions of slaves. I'm not talking about slaves who people who work for minimum wages, not like real slavery. I don't think many people think about these things. Like, they always complain about things around them, you know, things, you know, that affects them, and what's going on in their city, their country. But like, if you see what's going on around the world, we have access to computers, we have access to Twitch, we have a bed. We are very lucky, right? We are the lucky ones. So literally, probably a third of the planet that lives in far worse conditions and have it far worse. You know, ever since I started walking more around the city, I see beggars around. Beggars, you know, and usually, you know, the professional beggars, how they call them here, are the, I'm not sure what you call these people in English, but it's one ethnicity of people. I'm not sure what you call them in English. But, you know, they're still doing the Roma people, yeah. they now have children, their children have children, and they usually always walk with children around begging for money, you know. I sometimes, it's illegal to give beggar money, so they try to sell you something, you know. And sometimes these professional beggars, they try to offer you something and you don't want to help them. They buy a calendar or something, and they see that, you know, you want to help, and then they just jump at you and they just like go crazy. Like they want you to buy them shit. Like, so it's I feel like shit is getting out of control, especially from these professional beggars. You can see regular people begging, like people who don't have enough pensions, you know, they live like on a 150 200 euro pensions. You know, they start collecting bottles to, you know, needing the stores for money, and they don't have money. I see them all around the main market, always a couple of them, and usually it's the same people. And you can totally notice the difference between the regular people that, you know, are in a bad financial shape and these professional beggars. These professional beggars probably make more money than some minimum wage creations, and they basically just walk the streets and beg for money, right? And it's illegal to give the beggars money. Sometimes you can see them in front of bakeries in the morning. They're literally, sometimes they're with children and they're begging to buy them food and stuff like that. Like, in the last 2 months, I might have met dozens of people. There's a guy, the closest, I'm living in a good part of the city, and the street above me, it's a good street. Usually people, you know, that are made, they live there. And there's a guy that walks around from garbage can to garbage can collecting bottles. And you clearly see that this person it lives around here, but he just can't afford living anymore. You know, inflation, COVID, war, whatever. And every now and then he asks people on the street for some money while he's collecting bottles. So, you know, try to get two things done at the same time. And then there are those people that, you know, you can see early 20s, or they look much older, like late 20s. You know, they just like mumble something or give you some bad excuse, and these are usually alcoholics or drug addicts. And there's sometimes those around as well. You know, these people, the regular people that turn out to begging and after bottle collecting because, you know, there's a bad financial situation in the last 3 years. That's like the real bad things to see. Used to be more of like the professional beggars, what I call them, but now there is actually more even regular people around. How's the begging in your cities, guys? Like in America or other countries of Europe? Do you guys have beggars too? What's the usual policy? Like the police deals with them, or you guys deal with them? You know, I feel sorry for these people, but you know, I walk like 10 kilometers around the city. Even if I want to help some of them, I can't help everybody. And there is the times where I get asked like stop 3 or 4 times by these people. Like, if you try to help everybody, you're gonna run out of money. It's like, it's impossible. And you can see some of the same people all the time. And it's impossible to help everybody. And it's terrible, right? Well, Marconos seems to live in a nice place, you know. Marconos, everything I heard about your place, I'm kind of jealous. Sounds like a perfect place. Nobody around, nobody to bother you, and nobody even lives around. Do you have any wildlife around you? He lives in a mine. Old shaft. Her says Vienna, Austria here, begging allowed, 95% professional beggars, most of the gypsies is getting out of hand. Well, they're getting definitely smarter over the years. They're always trying to peddle something. You know, like, those people that try to, you know, do some kind of art around, you know, like play a flute or, you know, the mimes and stuff like that. You know, you gotta appreciate stuff like this. You know, kind of add some like charm in some parts of the city. But this, these persistent professional beggars that are, you know, on it every day, and those are, I think those are really problematic. Cocoon Moon says in Frankfurt the police is supposed to remove beggars and homeless people from frequently visited areas. There is like one square in the city here where there's beggars on every corner, and in several weeks of me you know, passing through there, it's a nice area to pass. There's like thousands of people passing there every hour. I haven't seen a single policeman. It's crazy. Not one. And it's not like we have a lot of crime in town or something that, you know, police is busy all the time. You know, but in the earlier there always used to be like a policeman walking around, but nowadays not a single one. And I found very strange. The last time I've seen actually police on my routes is when there was some kind of walking around, like, I don't know what they call it. Was the gating? The Pride thing? Was that happening in June? I'm not sure what it was. There was a bunch of shirtless men around. A lot of girls with painted hairs. It was June. I'm not sure what this event is. I'm not familiar with it. That was the last time I've seen a lot of, you know, police around. Because usually around those times they have to police because there's hate crime all the time regarding these people, right? So they need protection, security. Wasn't there recently, like, was it in Norway or something, where there was a hate crime against these people? Where somebody just shot a lot of people for some reason? Of all countries, I would never expect it to happen in Norway. You see, you have this extremists everywhere. They just, you know, can't accept that, you know, there are different people around. In Norway again? What do you mean again? Was there more? Just I didn't hear about it. These people who attack, you know, the different sexual orientation people, or, you know, this gender, different gender stuff. What is up with these people? Are they usually like, they have different? Are they religious people? Like, what the hell is wrong with these people? It's 2022. What the hell? These guys are even worse than the racists. A sociopath murdered half a university and blew up an official political building. When did that happen? 2011? It's crazy there are people that exist that literally hate other people's life choices, or you know, I don't know, what is it, sexual orientation, gender stuff. They actually care about this more than actually care, you know, about you know, minding their own business. It's like, what have these people been doing? Like, are they like, do they have jobs, or like are they like madmen on the loose? I find it always crazy that people get, you know, in other people's business regarding these things. They have time for it, you know what I'm saying? They have time for it. Don't this require like a lot of energy as well, or it just happens on an impulse or something? Oh god, maybe they have communities on their own, like secret gatherings and stuff, when they're planning nefarious stuff. Just think about it. You are a guy that lives, let's say, in my city, 800,000 people. You're minding your own business, you maybe know thousands of people, they know thousands of people, you may have acquaintances, maybe like, you know, in a circle of like 30 people. Who the fuck have the mental energy, or the time to really bother what's going on with the rest of the people in the city? That is insane! It's insane to even think about it. Where, like, what the hell? So the only way I can see it is somebody's just brainwashing them and just spreads hate somewhere. And probably it has to be at gatherings, because where are they gonna get, you know, access to that many people to talk about? It's kind of crazy people have time for something like that. When there's like real trouble in life, and you know, people want to also get ahead in life, and they have stuff to think like that in a city of 800,000 people. And what was it like? It's like, I don't know, it's just exhausting just thinking about it. Well, Looper says sometimes the hate is the way for them to get ahead in life. It's how they get the radio job, or the speaker job, just gotta preach the hate. But you know, if it's like that's a different thing. There's these random things that happen more, I think. But I guess these people are the ones that spread the hate. It's through them they create incidents and people who commit crimes like this against these people, right? So these people must be open to influence, to blame somebody for something, whatever is going on in society or their lives, and they get influenced by these extremists, and then they turn to these horrible things. Because if the world doesn't like something, that's, you know, stupid people. People who get easily swayed to, you know, other, you know. But they see somebody who has, you know, good thinking, and sometimes, you know, that thinking could be about the wrong stuff. Even if it's good thinking, it can sway people to his side and influence them to do things. I think in Croatia it's nice to see foreigners. We do definitely see a lot of foreigners and different people of late, but I haven't been that much out of the house for years. But I do see a lot of more foreigners than before. A lot more Asian people. Then again, in America it's probably normal, right? Here, you know, it wasn't always normal. Usually when it comes to country Croatia, the outside influence is the one usually who brings this different influences and choices. Where is the Shegel sword iron button? Go away. Nine Alps. Alps just appear outside the city. With Goland, 100 melee skill, damn. He does get shot sometimes. Well, it usually happens like this there, bro, when you talk about, you know, the sensitive stuff, especially political stuff. Those started to talk about brigands, and then we end up beggars, policemen, and now we are, you know... As long as it doesn't get out of control, I think it's sometimes healthy discussion. I mean, even the peasants have to discuss about these things, you know, that are hard to understand. From at least our point of view. At least here they're hard to understand why people do these things. I don't know how it's in your countries. Was 9 Alps? I thought it was 7. Well, if the VIPs are not respecting emote only mode, mods have permission to time them out. That's like given. Best to just wake them up here. These things put your guys to sleep and then they try to murder them. What's the largest group of Alps? I guess I can ask a question here. There's a mod-only mode. I will ask it later. I don't remember what is the largest group of Alps I have seen. 11? Problem is with a lot of Alps is they could focus a single guy and cause mega damage. Howdy, haven't heard howdy in a long time.
Howdy. My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition.
Man, I misfollowed New Vegas already.
Off the Long 15, and we need people. We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a pit board, we definitely want you. On the other hand, if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kinda go hang. If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're interested. Luck to you.
Damn, Diablo is shooting them even during the night. Dogs are pretty good against these things. Hey, Firefox. Lucky Junior level 13. Very solid tank. A little bit more resolve, I think. Has a Colossus? It has Colossus. Disappearing villagers. All the time here. This place is getting wrecked by being proximity to the southern stuff. This is not a very common one to get. Wonder if any changes have been done to this one. Many people are waiting for me to misclick store button. To the app. So what is this? As you approach, you take the spyglass from your eye and shake your head. The herbalist grove is filled or perhaps infested with refugees. Oh boy, here we go. Better than brigands, you suppose, but still an issue. Helfrich of Helmland won't be very happy about them. You know that much. On the other hand, the people down there, they're rot ragged. They're rot looking more bone than flesh. They're rot tired. They're rot. They don't deserve to be put out of the road again, do they? Oh boy. Well, work is work. We're getting paid. They've taken a spot here. Kick these people out. You have Guivi dole out a few foodstuffs to the refugees, items that were close to going bad anyway, or pieces of bread that double as bricks, and an old stew that reeks of death when you pull the lid off. The refugees take every item as though you're giving them the world. They don't say thanks though, they just nod and shrug and carry on. What is this? Along the way, Bale is perhaps one of the dumbest individuals you have ever met, but for a brief moment, it does appear that Rome gets through and teaches him a thing or two about critical thinking and memorization. This is the peddler teaches the dumb guy event. It did, yeah. This is the same event. This place is getting hit hard. or 18. Eldenland, very friendly. Clearing raided. Can you get any food here? Last 4 days, huh? The coffee, Sometimes tools are cheaper here than usual. One of these days, famed war bows with good rolls. Opium. Rome is a peddler. That's kinda ironic, guys. Because Rome 2 was peddled hard. We're going away from this. This is gonna take some time. What's Rome's background? Let's read about this. House to house, Rome is a mere peddler, pushy and unrelenting. His tenacity is admirable. He supposedly handed out coupons for his services, whatever those are. He's cheapy though, and any outfit these days could use a warm body no matter its real value. A mere indie peddler. Oh man. Don't go there. Warehouse has been burned down.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Our small indie companies come so far. Yeah, thank you, overlooked. Rome to the second sun. Okay. The second sun. Guys, this is I don't know. You're going there. You're not supposed to go to some things. You guys think it's like? You guys think they're credit assembly, the building they're talking to each other, these devs, and do they ever mention to each other about Rome 2? Or is it forbidden topic? Hey guys, there's like 7,000 people playing Rome 2. It's gotten real popular over the years. Maybe we should make a couple more DLC. What do you think? They talk about things like this? Chat is a habitual line stepper. Oh man. There is an island there, but it cannot be reached. I hate this when there's islands here we can't reach them. Wonder if it goes to the right side. No, it doesn't look like it's visible from this side. Guys, how these companies think. I know exactly how they think. Years they have to pass, and enough years pass, people will forget about Thrones of Britannia and forget how it was, just an extension of Attila instead of fixing Attila. And enough years pass, let's say 2024, 2025, you guys are gonna get Total War Saga in Roman times. And you're gonna love it. They're working on it. They're working on it. They're probably going to pick like a period where there's something happened and then you're managing some stuff, but not the whole picture, right? Because no, that has to be saved for the Rome 3. Well, Malekith says, love it, I'm not even going to buy it. You misunderstood, man. You misunderstood. I'm not saying you're going to love the game. You're going to love shitting on the game and spamming kekwi and faces and being toxic in the community. Because that's what you love, right? I'm not... Who said about playing the game? Sagas? You have to be very careful about the sagas. Very careful about this shit. Especially in the streaming business. Oh, they got the food, and just what we needed. We probably need more food to travel there. Just get more food here, just in case. 10 days. Seem to enjoy it a bit though, what? The kekwi spam. I'm just commenting the state of things, Rebus. On the state of things. But I do, you know, talk shit from time to time. But usually they deserve it. Usually. There's 53 provisions per day in this area. Holy shit. Do you guys think the CA has overestimated their fan base? Thinking like, you know, they're gonna release Star Wars side games and they're gonna get sales just because it has Star Wars name on it? I feel like this shit has been overestimated. This might be scrapped eventually. But I do wanna see Three Kingdoms 2, Three Kingdoms Saga 2, 4 Kingdoms being delivered, just to see what the community says on it. And if we get some memes out of it, all the better. The problem is the Warhammer brought the player base Total War that never existed, and this player base has surpassed the historical player base. So they think, you know, they can attract these people to, you know, all of their games, but it doesn't work like that. They've split their player base. and the player base that was not here is now larger than the player base that was here. That's what I think. That makes any sense. Because Warhammer, it was way bigger than Total War when Total War Warhammer was released. And Warhammer is always going to be bigger than Total War. That was the best expansion, best thing that happened to Total War when they released the Warhammer. For the game and for the company. It's probably the worst thing that happened to the historical fans that don't like Warhammer. Because what are the chances we ever get a quality historical game on the level of like Warhammer 2? I think it's very low. But you know, I can still be surprised, I feel. But I think it's very low. I can't enjoy new games anymore. At least, do you enjoy watching other play new games? It's almost the same, right? Bloomcools. Especially if you're close with the people in the community around you, it's almost the same. Maybe, you know, spending too much time on Twitch watching other people play games kinda made things worse in that regard for you. But I've also grown pickier regarding new games. But I've always been picky regarding games. So there's something here, but we can't reach it. Have you checked the trailer yet? No, I have not. You know, there's sometimes I turn on Netflix or the other 5 streaming services I have, and like I'm looking for new stuff. There's so much shit, and no doubt there is some good stuff and stuff I could, you know, start binging. But I wanted to watch Twitch more than that, for what limited 1 to 2 hours I have. It feels like it's more exciting. Bird, no bird. Well, they don't make the game like they used to, Archmagans. Seems like they don't make the music like they used to, or the movies. Times have changed. Hey, there's definitely some exceptions. Hidden gems and stuff. Three Skull Brigands. Ooh boy, let's see what is there. That's like a really cheap food here right now. It's actually quite far away. 2400, this shit is loaded with brigands. Knight, ooh. Some brigand leaders. It's 4 to 6 leaders. What the fuck? It's a lot of brigands. Let's wait for the for dawn. Our shooters will be way more effective. Oh, but through how much crap do you have to go these days? How much money you have to spend? How much time do you have to waste? You know, to get to that one good game again. It's like it's hard to even bother with it anymore. Like you just replay stuff and just watch stuff and yeah, who cares about new games? Unless there's like a sequel or something that really interests you, you're not gonna care about 99% of these games. I think this is the most brigand leaders I've seen in a single fight. Two great axes. That guy was unlucky there. The problem is about the new stuff. There's forums, there's Reddit, you know, which is not really available back in the day. Especially, there were probably hundreds of people back in the day, if not a few thousands. Nowadays, there's hundreds of thousands of people. So, if there's problems, you're gonna hear about it. There are problems back with the other games as well. There's not that many people. Especially not the loud ones. People probably in those times were always just hyped to go from the game to the game, so they didn't really get stuck and bothered about issues or bugs and stuff like that. Nowadays, people expect better, and there's a lot of loud people out there. That wall is not doing him any favors. You know, Sparta, when you say this, remember the days when the PC games were sold in their huge box at the store, all printed thick manuals, not just digital, and devs can remove their games plus when they want the app. So, you know what I think the problem is with this, Sparta? What created also over the years the problem? I think these companies have started to take their audience for granted. And that's why a lot of them have become detached from them. And I think they know what's best. which, you know, especially multiplayer games, don't always work out. And I think, yeah, that's it. They're starting to take the player bases and the audience for granted. Are they gonna make games? They're gonna get audience. If there's a big name, they're gonna sell no matter what. So they stopped trying with these things. Unless it's a €200 special edition of Xbox Elden Ring. Like, who the fuck even buys this shit? I know my nephew is crazy about all this shit here, but like, he's like brainwashed by these YouTubers and stuff. €200 for a game. Just because they add some special things in it. Some people have way too much money. And then they started releasing these toys which you can use in the game. Overpriced small toys, I don't even know what they're called. They're trying to get kids to milk their parents hard. Amiibos, yeah, Amiibos, that's it. One crossbow there. I killed what, 3 of the guys? Now, one thing is when the game releases expansions and you know, DLC over 5-6 years, but another thing is collector editions that cost like €200. Like, what the fuck? In that same store, I saw a collector edition of Fallout 4. In 2022, Steam being sold at full price. Crazy. I guess these collector items are always overpriced. For, you know, people who have too much money. He's got a good high ground here. got the archers so we can trade here nicely. I got the way too much range if we get close. This minimizes a little bit damage. We'll just use a lot of ammo though. What the hell, Blumkos? You rather slap your dick in public against the windows from McDonald's than play full service? I'm getting images in my head. Oh man, you're lucky there's no policeman in sight. You might even get away with it. But hey, people are having fun in Fallout 76. Don't shoot a Fallout 76, people are having fun there, apparently. He's loving it. Oh man. Keep an eye out next time you're having a coffee. I don't see it next to the windows. No, I don't see next to the windows. I don't want to see random people slapping their dick against the windows. What the hell? You can see now that shit on the internet. I need my coffee in peace. Man, are we gonna run out of arrows like this? Most of the shooters are dead now. Okay, they're coming. Fallout 76 is most positive on Steam, better than Warhammer 3, and Emperor Total War is very positive. Apparently, you know, people are very happy about it. Reverse Total War list. So, what can you do? The Empire Total War land battles is the worst crap I ever seen. That shit is beyond broken. One time I would do one of those, I was playing as India and built one of those big forts, I don't know what they call, but a little big fort. Holy shit, you can't even deploy your guys properly. And the AI is just running around. Star Fort, might have been a Star Fort. It looks like they spend most of their time building up a huge campaign map and they forget about, you know, the bells. You know, guys, I don't know how much Empire War I played when I was trying it out. I couldn't play with my old computer because the loading times, it took like 5 minutes to start the game alone. So on my next computer I did start playing some Empire War and I was kind of having fun on the campaign map, but you know, once the battle started I stopped playing the game. I think I just went back to Shogun 2 at a time. Fuck no, shit, we're not playing Emperor Total War. There's no way. No way. I wouldn't even put it at like for subbing goal or some shit. Fuck that game, man. I'd rather play Attila or some shit. Emperor Total War. That's not happening. What I say, I still waiting for an episode of Mythbusters to, you know, to tell me how that game we got 90 Metascore. 90 Metascore that game. Broken ass shit. No, wait, there's another room to campaign? No, we're done now. Done. Done. Don't copper me. We are done. You guys can have all your Rome memes, but when there is Rome 3, we're not gonna see Rome. We're probably gonna see Rome in some shitty saga game before Rome 3, but yeah. There is no way Emperor War is happening in this stream. Forget about that. That is a broken ass game. I would complain about it 90% of the time. So no. I'll probably need to start drinking to play the game. I would not do dissertation. Fuck Emperor Total War, guys. What's up with you guys? Don't even joke about these things. That's a dog shit game. Someone complaining is fun, maybe for you. Maybe for you, not for my blood pressure. Usually if I need to complain a lot and very often I need to start drinking as well. And it's a bad mix. The ships might have been good until the Shogun 2 was released. Fall the Samurai has much better naval combat. What do you guys think? Do they remaster Medieval 1? I don't think they're gonna remaster Shogun or Medieval 1. If they're gonna remaster anything, it's gotta be 3D. Those games are just ancient and too basic. Medieval 2? Medieval 2, yeah, that'll happen, definitely. They will remaster Medieval 2 and treat it like it's Medieval 3. God damn it, shit wizard. Why say such things? That's some fucked up shit, man, with the way you say it. Ooh, I don't like this thing here. You can just stun him. Total War Warhammer could have been one game, but no have 5 plus DLC. Well, Whisker Rabbit, how do you think small indie companies become large gaming studios? Stalker's still in the menu, yes, in the late hours when you're gonna be streaming in the late hours. I like this atmospheric games like that in the dark hours. was a 3-star job here. Who do we have to kill here? We had to kill the swine? Was the swine? You know, the more shit these companies do over time, it starts to be easier to, you know, skip things. I'm not even really bothered with some stuff anymore. Like Troy, for example, there's some nice soundtracks. Nice soundtracks, but I put it to a vote, top 10 supporters, and most of them said no, and I didn't want to deal with negativity and complaining. You do miss sometimes some things, but it's easier now to miss it now that they're doing you know, route of cash grabs.
Oh my god.
Some of this stuff, I mean.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Feels like Total War Saga. If you don't get any, probably just gonna save money. You're not gonna miss anything. It's like one Total War you can safely just ignore. Thanks, Vigil. They try Songs of Conquest. Is it an early access game? Usually I skip early access games because, you know, I just might give the game one chance and not play it ever again. I don't want to play it again when it gets released, you know. You know, because I might not really get into it. So I'll just wait for it. The only early access games I play are just Bubba games, because they're usually early access. There's no doubt some games that are in a very good shape in early access, but I just can't be bothered with it. Well, I can't really complain about early access Bubba games from Arch Magnets, because when I get them on a sale, you know, and they're usually cheap. And I have to pay them like 20 euros, 30 euros, 40 euros. Not really expect much out of it. I would expect way much more from a real game. Coca level up. There's a lot of stuff here. Look at the amount of weapons and stuff. There's no more repairing. Tools. I feel like we are actually full on tools. Bloomkools, you're from the Netherlands. So if we see in the news on the internet Dutch gamer that doesn't game anymore after a meltdown slapping a dick on a McDonald's window got arrested on Tuesday or whatever day in the week it is, we can assume it's you. That will be me, yes. Great. Coca got pretty good stats now. We should get a hammer, a guy like this. Does have Colossus, huh? That breaking point +2. So Shit Wizard, who will be your first legendary lord in Immortal Empires? Arnesa, oh my god! Imagine some guy plays Arnesa for the first Immortal Empires campaign. Fucking degenerates. Their precious first Immortal Empires experience with Arnesa. Salt shite. The most cringe thing ever added to that game. Cookies, come on! That's too much. True cancer. I like Dur's new southern location, me too. Very spicy. They might even kept that pyramids nearby. It's very varied location. You know, there's a lot of different battlegrounds around. Yeah, Manfred and Gore's locations look pretty good. Looking forward to see what kind of early game Gorse will have. Gorse so far looks like one of the best changes. Hopefully gets a proper faction effects. Well, you know, Shit Wizard, the plebs say the Gorse sucks. So the devs, you know, they listen to plebs, and you know, the poor Gorse will finally be a proper lord for the first time. They'll not disappoint. They'll give him some OP Kemner skills, because, you know, he sucked before. And his faction will probably have at least one good faction effect. I hope they added some spicy mechanics, Shit Wizard, and not just moved him down there. It can't be worse than what they done to Gelt with his dogshit faction. One of the best lords in the lore, and they give him such a dogshit faction, so lazy. They butchered Gelt. One second. Got interrupted. I'm here. The Butcher Guild gave him the laziest copy pasta shit faction in the game. Didn't bother to try to make his faction unique, they just made him the lazy copy pasta. Which making playing Karl Franz feels less unique. The worst part of the rework, if you ask me. They should not feel samey in being in a similar area, for sure. I don't think they should have given a... You know, they probably were thinking about should they give Gelt the Empire mechanic or not? And they decided, probably because it's in Solon, to give it the mechanic. They basically made Karl look worse by giving the Gelt the same mechanic. I think the Gelt would have been better without that mechanic. And that mechanic should be just unique to the Reichland. At least to Karl Franz and maybe later Boris Todbringer. The guild should not have that mechanic. Better not to have it than have any at all. If they can make something unique for his faction. That was a really lazy and bad change. They should just made him just regular. I like Gelt as the Lord a lot. I love the Empire, but his faction is one of the absolutely worst in the game, and it's like just thinking about it makes me feel bad. I want to bitch about it. It's not about, you know... First thing, it's about playing Balza Guild. You're supposed to play this unique character of the Empire. You don't get any unique mechanics, you get the same copy pasta mechanic as Karl Franz, which is just wrong, and it's lazy. You just give him nothing instead of that, if they couldn't create something, you know, similar to like what Imri got, like some minor effort mechanic. Who he fights... or where he is, it doesn't matter. The fact is, he has the same mechanic as the Reichland, and that mechanic should be Reichland's alone and nobody's else. So it makes the Reichland look bad and makes the Guild look like 10 times worse. Reworks like that? No, thanks, no, that's just a lazy shit. It's like rework gone wrong. Rather give him nothing than the same mechanic as the Karl Franz. I mean, they give Imrik some mechanic and they give Guild dog shit. That's just fucked up. They did the same shit to Azak. They did give the same shit to Azak. They kind of gave him really nothing special. Really nothing special. But he got put into a position that looks in a different direction. And it was great. Meanwhile, Imrik even gets a mechanic. With his dragons, right? So all the stuff that they moved, the Guild is definitely the worst. That's definitely the worst thing they did. The only thing I don't like about the Azak change is that he has 2 voice actors now. That kind of bothers me a bit. That's, yeah. That's literally the only thing. They could definitely given him a unique mechanic or something, but you know, the greenskins don't have any unique mechanics, it's just Grom that has it, right? Yeah, Azak has 2 voice actors. Have you not noticed that? I think his faction is fine. I'm just a little bit bothered. He got released at the same time Imrik was released, and Imrik got a unique mechanic, and he didn't get anything. Just because he was moved, and Imrik was a Warhammer 2 lord. And the fact they use a second voice actor, the same actor, would they created a second voice and not the same voice, it felt like half-assed. But it's still way better than Gelt. Remember, Azak is leading his own faction, so he had to get diplomacy lines. And those diplomacy lines were recorded maybe by the same actor, a different actor, and the voice is off. The Azak voice lines are amazing. Fucking perfection. And then they move him, create his own faction, and then they do some half-ass job with voice lines, and it's noticeable. What is this? Along the way, while talking to Gillis Hopium, a loud yell draws your attention. You look up the road to see a mob of men standing in your way. They got all manner of weaponry and armor. Their ringleader steps forward, announcing that they are famed bounty hunters. We only wish to have the head of the swine, you shrug. We killed the man, we're collecting on his head, now get out of the way. When you take one step forward, the bounty hunters raise their weapons, the leader takes one step towards you. There's a choice to be made here that could get a lot of good men killed. Now it isn't easy, but I suggest you think it over very carefully. You will have to pay with blood if you want it so badly. So this is basically what was the issue here. The issue was there could be a 3-star follow-up with the bounty hunters.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
And we have to deal with 21 bounty hunters. 21, I've never seen that many before. And we're not even in the best condition here. That's what a prediction here. The bounty hunters are much stronger than your usual stuff. Are like slightly above brigands. They're between a brigand, a raider, and a leader. The thing is, Shirubis has 21 of them. It's like 35 plus brigands, pretty much, with the nested tricks. I will be shocked if nobody gets killed here, Shit Wizard. We should have gotten rid of Eda from this fight. He's not ready for this fight. Okay, that was very good. Very good. You know, that miss there would have been not a very good way to open this shit. Yeah, these guys are not as strong as mercenaries, but they're still stronger than the Brigand Raiders. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. That was a very good opening. This opening like makes all the difference how the fight goes on. They definitely have a good skill. All trigger here, very nice. There's a bill hook there. When I'm getting crossbow this rank is like boss more than crossbows. $79 or $80. Should hit this guy before he shields up, right? That was a very good opening here. It looked like what it led into here. Still outnumbered a bit. $65 to mess this guy up, Good move here and hit the bounty hunter in the back. Kinda like hitting the crossbow there. Got a little bit surround here, he wavered as well. Okay, deep abdominal cut. Is overwhelmed, Mom. Seems like a lot of him. There's a lot of overwhelm there. Okay, we've been sniping this one. Very nice. I think that like stuff like that makes a little difference, and this guy being focused goes our way. There's a good morale shift here. The Tation's armor is getting wrecked. They all have overwhelm. Golem has been hit pretty hard there. Okay, the billhook missed. What's the scariest weapon here? Trying to think my greatsword here. Get a 70 on this guy. We did get overwhelmed a bit, 10% less skill. Still did a hit that is nimble. We might be able to hit him with a whip. Or he'll bleed. Last time we actually managed to hit all of them here with a reap. I only hit one of them. We might be able to bleed this one. Missed. This guy is just begging for it, right? Head, please. What body? He's you can see his stuff. You got shot twice. Unharmed. Unharmed with a warbow. They have clear massive pollen guys now. Yeah, the guy got wrecked. Try to stun here. Okay. And there's a lot of nimble guys, it's totally noticeable. This guy's kinda hard to hit here. Zerolti can switch to pull mace and find a better target. Both dodge there. I need that hit. It was 62 on the guy in the back, he rolled 63. Overwhelm. Overwhelm, totally noticeable here. We need to break more of their morale here. Okay. Hit by the greatsword on the head, and look at the health bar moving. This guy is a Terminator compared to the Brigands. We should kill this one, try to demoralize the rest, right? That was a big morale drop. That's gonna be noticeable. And we missed the 77 again. It's supposed to be 2 hits here. Okay, I dodged the billhook again. That's the more dangerous weapon here. Thank God I'm wearing a cement wall on my chest. Yeah, you got a pretty high battle forged. The guy's still alive. I had headshot available. This guy got headshot, not even an injury, with the aim shot. Very good, very good. The Tation's armor has gone to shit. It's like, I feel like they want me to go here. This could be a double surround here with a big morale drop. Like, this could be huge if it rolls poorly for them. Only rolled one though. We'll start chopping this guy here. And this is a wasted great sword. This guy's too tanky for him. Billhook on the high ground now. Well, get lucky, right? This guy is breaking, so it's like minus 20% melee skill there, but still on high ground. Oki Jr. Should be able to handle a couple hits from that weapon. The shooters don't even have Overwhelm or Nimble. Ada is in trouble. What the... Hell, what that was? Why did he leave high ground there? Sometimes giving footwork to two-handers may not be the best call, right? I'm not sure what. Why would we do footwork down here? That was a nice hit. Yeah, our shooters definitely beat their shooters. Wow. They brought the levers. Oh, that's like changed like the rest of the fight completely. Shooters against stuff like this are really good. Trying to kill them here so the rest of them are out. Nobody flinched when the guy got killed. And I don't think I want to risk a billhook hitting me. 106 defense though. There's no fucking way, man. Fuck! 5%! Bullshit! Bullshit! The guy's taking casual hits by the billhook. What the hell is that move? Okay, we got a good roll with morale here, so that definitely went much easier than I expected to go here. Seem to have like either we got lucky with morale here, or they got like a morale around nomads. I was actually good there, what I did this time. Yeah, I can take so many arrows. Oh, nice. There, I got a kill here. This guy routed now as well. This is all routed now. Yeah, I'm curious what kind of experience we're gonna get here. Just chopping them here. Was that head worth it? Greedy guys. No prisoners. I might rebuild. Somebody died. Thought the Ada would get killed. Maybe I mix them with the mercenaries, because usually when you have a guy leveling up and the mercenaries show up, they kill him. That was a lot of experience here. Holy shit, look at this loot. Yeah, those two cool helmets, huh? Can't even pick up everything. So we got a 3-skull job to Brigand camp, and we got brigands. We got with 4 leaders. We got an extra guy there. We got a brigands on the way, and these guys while we're on the way back. That was beautiful. Give him a Spear Master, something else here. Wow, he's keep rolling +3 there. Very nice. He rolled every level +3 melee skill. Who needs stars? Just get lucky. Frog really needs more melee skill. His hidden stars. It's a cool looking one to differentiate from these guys. Fortunately, I feel like this one is good enough for pole arms, even if it's a little bit different. I think this one is acceptable, -7.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Hey, Sinister. Yeah. Almost feel like they build enough hype to feel like Warhammer 3 is getting released all over again. He has the Masterwork Lizard's Coat 267 as 237 plus 30 from the armor attachment. It's a really light heavy armor, really. I don't think 200 speed is good enough unless we get like a unique one, but let's see how it goes. I think we should have this one close to the right. The middle sometimes do get ignored. This guy's not good enough for flank without underdog. When you will be hunting for some lean worms? Fuck that. I'm hunting brigands for the rest of my life. Lean worms. We're trying to run a successful business here. Should get Hyena Mantle for us royalty. Does have dodge. Should hunt some hyenas. Wow. Now that's a reward, boys. Those fights and 5,000 crowns with all that loot is like the biggest job yet. And we didn't even need to fight Barbarian King for that money. That was the first bounty hunters this campaign. We had the famed warbows, yo. When I see a contract that says over 7,000 gold to hunt a Barbarian King, you know what I see? I don't see Barbarian King. I see like a line of 15 chosen. Because we are playing Peasant Militia, and it's 500 days. And these are not chosen that we make fun in Warhammer 2 or 3 these days. These are scary ones. They're very weak to crossbows, yeah, but we don't have crossbows, we don't have famed war bows. We fought some Chosen yesterday. It was 2 Chosen, bunch of Reavers, and a drummer. You can't get to the drummers, Marconos, they're in the back. So you have to deal with a lot of... They literally... they never get tired. Yeah, they're in the back, way in the back. Oh, we are at least eating well. We got like a bunch of variety of food. Survival is okay. Okay, but I think he's still not worth it how much he cost. He cost 49 daily with a paymaster. And acceptable stats, but it's still a guy with nimble 78 health and has a Colossus. 3 of his stats were not good enough. Well, it turned out to be okay, acceptable. Not great, not terrible. If he dies, I will not shed a tear. Hopefully he is the one that gets killed and nobody else, if somebody has to die. I need to repair this. It has 60 durability, huh? What was the durability on the fighting spear? That one will inflict injuries way more often though. 72, damn. That one just needs durability badly. I think we need this. Get some spare stuff here. '54 resolve. What is the bandage in the group here? Paul has the bandage, and this guy at the end of it. Eda still needs some serious experience. Ruby has been benched for now, I guess. That's a basic pole arm. Those can always be used in some situations, like we can replace one archer against Ifrits, for example. Or against Scalis. Okay boys, we're done for today. We'll save here and continue next time. Thank you for watching and good night.